This is really taking far more effort than it should. But if this one doesn't work, then we'll bail on it. Too much of a hassle. It's a good idea. But I'm just not. Andrew, how you doing today? see what you've got here. What fanciness? I saw that this was like possible, but I've never really seen it done. I'll have to listen to it later. That's why I'll just stick to like heritage, because I mean, obviously, no one can scan and heritage cases. It's too dense. Not really. I don't think so. Let's see. Well, birthday is coming up this week, and I have requested a. I didn't. Well, I didn't. I sort of requested it. Like, we're going out to dinner Sunday to this place. Looks. It's. I used to go a certain way to the wife's parents' house. And when I went that way, I drove past this place like every time. And like I always hear about it, and as it being good and stuff and whatnot like that. And it's kind of like in a weird. It was in a strip mall. Really, I'm not gonna say it's a weird part of town. It's just in a strip mall. There's a vet like right beside it that I've delivered to a couple of times. But I happen to see like some travel blog listed as like one of the best places to eat in Miami. And so I think we're gonna go Sunday and give it a try. But they've got some interesting looking things there. Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely something. It's got crazy good reviews. So it should. By all accounts, it should be. It should be good. The only thing that kind of sucks is like the Miami spice. Like menu, they say you have to have like the entire like table has to have it, which to me it doesn't make sense. But I don't know. The one thing they do, like they have a hen of the woods, like mushroom appetizer, and for some reason the kid like is into mushrooms, so she asked for a long time if I could get her some, and I looked and like I couldn't find them anywhere like to really purchase. So how they get them, I don't know, but she's gonna try a bite of it and not like it. This I already know. So but I don't know. It's really too many options to decide. We'll see. We'll figure something out. Is there anything happening in In your world, I never heard how was the wedding. Well, you told me it was good, but the only thing I kept forgetting to tell you that you should have added to your speech the part about them teaching you how to do that money thing. You know that you said you learned how to do at that place. Like you should have incorporated that in some way. I doubt you did because you're respectful, but that is high on the list. That is high on this. The lomo saltado, like although that's Peruvian, not really Cuban or like I mean has interest, but I mean the short rib is on the short list. The oxtail I've never had, but I don't know if that's like somewhere that I want to just try something first. I mean, pork katsu is I mean is never bad, but that's just it's very weird for like a Cuban place. Yeah, I mean, made those cookies. They were good, and I haven't done really anything else since. Although I am like borderline thinking about doing making a meatloaf. I haven't done it in forever. Slippery Pete, how are you doing? How was work last night? This is very much partly the reason that I am considering making it. Slippery Pete is not really for the day of meatloaf, but for the sandwiches the day after that will come to come to fruition. I mean, it's terribly easy to make. I love mashed potatoes, so I mean, I think like mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese would be, might be might be a plan. No vegetation of any. Well, I guess potatoes. Well, potatoes not really a vegetable to me. If you put enough butter and cream in it. Ugh, they made you do work. Did you end up leaving early as you had planned to, or no? And like Andrew, I think that place has braid like short rib croquetas, which I don't think there's any way I cannot get those to try. Oh, that's bullcrap, Slippery Pete. That's bullcrap. I feel like you were cheated. 16. I guess you at least beat some of the morning traffic, right? You know, I feel like didn't Walmart's mostly used to be like 24 hours? Andrew, I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. That's a fair point. See, I did the smart thing this morning on the way to work. I stopped at every like McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell that was on the way. Went to the bathroom, cracked the holder, and took every bit of toilet paper I could. Yeah, I didn't think about it because I like the Walmart that's close to our house. I remember like several Christmases going like dead middle of the night to go buy stuff, and then somebody told me it wasn't open late. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, I prefer to do my shopping either hella early or hella late, like the middle of the day. I mean, I don't mind it, but if I can avoid it, I will. Fish hobbyist, how are you doing today? It's been a little while. I mean, I don't know if they still are. There used to be like the bakeries. There was a couple of bakeries that were open like 24 hours. I could go get a Cuban sandwich at 3 o'clock in the morning. Fish hobbies don't remind me. All right, I mean, the Buccaneers at some point said, "Hey, do you want to win?" And they're like, "Yeah." And they said, "All right, here you go." I mean, how the team as a whole decided they were just like not gonna tackle. They're like, you know what? Let's try a different defensive scheme tonight and just not tackle people. See if it works. Oh, the Mets. I thought you were talking about the Falcons. Oh, that okay. Yes. I did see that one. Okay. Well, I didn't watch it, but I saw the. I was pulling for the Brewers, but I'm not mad the Mets won. But I am solely on the Royals to win it. I don't not that I think they will, but that is who I am pulling for. Well, see, the last I saw, Pete Alonso was hitting like 126 or something. So, yeah, he was not doing well. I thought they might move him, but before the end of the season, even like it was struggling. But maybe nobody wanted a terribly struggling Alonso. But but a home run like that will definitely change people's attitudes. And yes, he is definitely sexy. Do his Mets get Phillies? Is that who it was? Yeah, Mets and Phillies tomorrow. All games tomorrow. What's their other surprise? Wait, so repeat. I thought you said you went an hour after they opened. I can't read very possibly. Oh, on vacation. I'm a jackass. Never mind. I missed that part. I only read like half the words anybody sends stuff. Well, that's good news for the Mets. I mean, I'm not a Phillies fan, so I will be pulling for the Mets in this contest, which is probably not good for the Mets, honestly. Basically, I mean, I can tell you who I'm pulling for, and then you just go ahead and put money on the other team, and you're guaranteed to bank. So, I mean, if you want to know, then I can help you out with that. I did have a monstrous win today that will probably keep me on cloud nine for I don't know the better part of 3 or 4 months. I got a settlement check from some Toyota class action lawsuit that I didn't even know I was a part of. $324, and it's going straight to scratchers because it's free money. Probably turn that into 17 free tickets and $16 probably, maybe. All right, Andrew, enjoy dinner. Get a overpriced croqueta for me. 30 seconds. I have been sneezing for 3 days. I don't know what it is. I will. I mean, it's not real money, but I play some game that has a bookie in it. I'll put money on the Phillies. So then I'll lose and you'll win. That I can do for you. I'll do it now so I won't forget. Yeah, just give me a list of who you want to win, and I'll place bets on the other ones. They placed on the Phillies, so there we go. Okay. All right, that's taken care of. What else we got going on? I mostly just want to see the Dodgers and Yankees get bounced like right now, just early, embarrassingly, like just terrible. There. I feel like I have a zit right here on my nose, and I want to go look and pop it, but I'll do it later. I didn't see the Pete Alonso home run, so let's look at it. Pete Alonso did go to Florida, so I kind of have to support him. So. I mean, Tiedemann. I don't know. I never consider it Dierte. But I mean, Marcus Simeon was the one that was always always the tough one. You know, it's been there's several people that have been like that. Like Chris Fitz, notoriously, like kind of read me about that I would never know what he looked like, and so I mean, I have. For me, it's not that weird because it's that way with everyone. I mean, of the tens of people that are that are on the channel, I mean, I've only really met like three of you. Well, I mean, Jade I've met in person, Lee I've met in person, and Andrew I've met in person. Other than that, I mean, the other like seven people that follow the channel, I haven't met at all. I mean, everyone's disappointed. Jade, I mean that's par for the course. I mean, you get all hyped up, and then you're like, ugh, ugh, all right, you immediately just pull a pack of cards out of your pocket, pretend it's your phone, and be like, oh, my wife's calling. Hold on, I got to take this. And I'm just like, yeah, it's about right. Well, I mean, I put it in my mind what you look like. I mean, I have, my own mental picture. But, the reality is, is who knows what. No, oddly enough, like I think of almost everybody like positively, which is, I mean, we probably shouldn't, but I mean, I do. I mean, I imagine like 6'2", somewhere maybe like 240. Maybe just a little bit. I mean, not carrying the weight well, but but maybe just a little bit of there. Mostly unshaven, but just just a reasonable amount of stubble. Not weird, or not too little. I don't know. I mean, how they come to me, I don't know. Now, Chris Fitz, I did, since he was busting my balls about it, I did spend a fair bit of time trying to like internet stalk him, and never. I mean, well, eventually I did, because I mean, like, I don't know, whatever, not important. But I mean, yeah, I mean, literally, I mean, you could just you could just walk up and slap me in the face, and I wouldn't know who you were. I mean, I guess I could start doing this instead of YouTube, like a Zoom call. We could do it that way, so everybody knows everybody. That could be interesting. I mean, really, I mean, which it's weird that I have like a positive mental image of most people, considering how generally negative I am. I guess because I do like you. I mean, I don't have that. I mean, the only person I really ever hated was Bright. I mean, he was. I mean, literally the only one that would come in the room. I'm like, God. Well, I mean, Jesse's sharp. I mean, he's, I mean, I think he kind of plays the, like the stoner or something maybe sometimes. But I mean, he's a smart, attentive guy. Yeah, if you had a name tag on that, I mean that would probably definitely help. I mean, but I am very underwhelming in person. Very underwhelming. So, I mean, not that I'm doing live events ever again, but I mean, if if one day like you happen to see me on a street corner, begging for change in your city because I'm riding the trains to Canada or something. Exactly. Well, I mean, I'd be the busboy. I mean, or the bathroom attendant, probably. You I hand you the paper towel. I'll clearly see you take a double take. You know, like something's weird. I'll check to see if I got boogers, and then you'll just disappear, not without giving me a tip. I've never done serving. I was a busboy at a country club for a summer. That was a good time. I mean, it actually was. I mean, a great time. Like they had like buffets on the weekends that they would do like for brunch, and I don't know. They closed it at, I don't know. Let's just say 2 o'clock. Whatever time they closed the brunch. Then they would just let the staff go wild on whatever was left over. That was a good time. I can't remember I can't remember what it was named, Justin. That's I don't know. Who knows? I could probably find it. Yeah, he came like whatever the basketball version of game day was, came to Florida one time when I was there, and he did like a, like an autograph signing thing, and he didn't really seem thrilled to be there from what I remember. Now again, it's exactly what you're saying. I mean, everybody was yelling in his face, which probably didn't make for a terribly entertaining time for him. But I mean, it's probably faded now. But somewhere in a closet, I have a mini basketball signed by Dickie V. I mean, is he still alive? He's still like 85 years old. Who knew? I just kind of assumed that he had passed peacefully on a basketball court somewhere. No, no, that's not good. That I don't like. just yeah, I just saw that. I mean, that's. I mean, if I'm being honest, for 85, and I mean, and really like I mean, a pretty, I'm not rough, but like I don't know, eventful or just like kind of demanding. Like maybe a demanding life with just like a lot of stuff he was doing. He looks great. I mean, God bless him for making it to 100, but there is a good chance that I'm gonna look like Jimmy Carter when I hit probably about 75, if I make it to 75. Hold on, 1 second. Sorry. Thought I heard the cat lady working her business out there, but some random hobo. So Justin, no football today? Isn't today? Is it Friday? The Alrighty then. That's some fun times. The hell's calling here at 7:15? I'm gonna guess that it is a merchant service provider, because one or more calls here about 3 times a day. Like, I don't know how many different companies can process credit cards. Apparently a lot. Apparently a lot. No, 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 no. Tell me this is not true. They're making a Naked Gun reboot. That's not cool. Yeah, I mean, Liam Neeson being Frank Drebin does bring me some interest. And I mean, there is some solidly interesting names in it. But I mean, still, like, to redo that. Alright, so repeat, tell me, and then I'm going to open a box of Topps Retail. I think this is the last loose one I have. Just tired of dealing with it. Or did you find some other option? Jade, I don't think so. I mean, I really don't think so. I mean, you know, why not? I mean, if I didn't need mine for something, I mean, it's such a hassle. Yeah, I mean, I have so few sales, and I screwed up the last one that I had, sent the wrong card. Like a moron. It was that gold Mira, Jade. I thought I only pulled one gold from that box. I thought there was only one gold. So I saw the stack. I saw the one gold. I grabbed it, didn't look at it, put it in thing, sent it off. The guy's like, "Hey, you sent me this and not this other one." I'm like, "Oh, am I getting scammed?" Like, looked, I did it wrong. I mean, he was okay about it, and mercifully, it was like Fort Lauderdale that he was in. So I mean, it got fixed in a day. I mean, technically made money on it. So repeat, technically made money. One card sold for $200, and I paid $150 for the box. I haven't done anything else with the rest of the cards. Although I did lose that second gold because I told him to keep it as an apology for screwing it up. Yeah, he said, but I don't. I mean, again, I wasn't gonna go through the hassle of getting it back. When it didn't really matter. I mean, it was nice. The stuff looks really nice. I mean, I love Sapphire. Anyway, I completely forgot. Yeah, I mean, I think I had offers on it, but he straight up paid for it. That's Caitlin Clark 101. $97,212. What that thing sold for. Good God. For a sticker autograph of an instant card. That is insane. Absolutely insane. So what'd you do with the stuff, so repeat, that you have? I mean, how much was still listed on the eBay when you just shut it down? No, I mean it's insane. It's ridiculous. All right, well, I do have a request to open a box. So let me grab that last one. We can chit-chat while I do that. This is my last 2022 Series 1. I thought it was a 2021. They probably had to pay shipping, too. I mean, if you haven't sold anything in that long, I mean, although I sold something today that I didn't even know was listed. Oh, that guy gave me the one that I screwed up and gave me a positive review, so that's good news. Let me see. See if maybe you guys know who it is. A 2015 Bowman's Best autograph of Luke Weaver. A green to 99. I don't know who Luke Weaver is. Oh, and there's a 20% discount on it too. So. Alright, let's make this thing happen. Hey! Kiki! Hey! We're gonna open something. That's my problem, Slippery Pete, is like it's gonna take me too long to list something that maybe I sell for, or not even sell for, but maybe I take home, 17 cents on. Like, I mean, is it worth the hassle? Might as well just set fire to it. All right, last one didn't do so well, but that was 2021. Where 2022 is where it's at, and that's at least the ones where the hot stuff is just on the back. So that's what we got. A Bichette home run challenge, and then the stars of the game. That there's 1,000 of those. I mean, what you need to do, Slippery Pete, is just take that all to a card show. Set up a $1 or just a dollar box by the bathroom. And just punch them out like that. Right, Zunino silver. Yeah, I mean, every day I say to myself, I'm going to list some cards tomorrow. Because I just have stacks. Just stacks of them. Stacks of them that I desperately need to get rid of. I both need the money and desperately need to get rid of them. But I just can't bring myself to do it. To hunt them down, to price them. It's just to 76. And Acuna. That's a decent card. Stars of the Stars and Stripes set for Acuna. That one is 65 out of 76. And then a Chrome Posey Stars up. Wild. Another Chrome Gallo, a Wells silver foil. Yeah. I mean, Slippery Pete. I mean, you could send your stuff to Jade and let him, well, not him, but his his highly qualified team take care of all that for you. The Navy Blue Trevor Story. I mean, I have right now. Hang on, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 monster boxes of paper base from the COVID days when I wasn't sending paper base. I don't know what years. I don't know what sets. But I mean, there's probably like $3 or $4 in that if I had enough motivation to sort through it to find the guys that are good. Hang on, I have to get my glasses for the Acuna. Let me finish this first. Well, I meant like you're, you basically own the place. I mean, I just mean, I meant generally, not you per se. A judge stars it, but. Ryan Weathers in blue. That's a fair point. I mean, you don't know if he looks shifty or not. He might look shifty. He doesn't. I mean, I can tell you that. But I mean, you can't take my word for it because I look shifty. Another blue Contreras this time. Exactly. And another Acuna, this time image variation. What is this? An Atlanta hot box. Acuna hot box. Hot box of Acuna Junior. I'm doing this one. It kind of does. Atlanta hot box. I mean, it might be. I mean, listen. I mean, like you said last night, all the good ideas have been taken. So probably a Mitch Haniger home run challenge. Yeah, silver foil. That guy. Just check. There used to be some website that was like slang, the slang dictionary. All right, so the 2 interesting cards, an Acuna picture variation, along with an Acuna to 76. I'll get this out at some point. Urban Dictionary. There you go. Thing I'd forgotten. Couldn't think of it. Why can I think of it? Because I can't remember things. All right, I'm gonna put this up right quick, like. It's like what I was Newgrounds. Anybody remember Newgrounds? I think it was like. Like Java games they used to have. I used to live there. Art of lifestyle. I mean, they might have one in the back, possibly. I mean, Atlanta Hotbox, that does. I guess that is a good name for a strip shop, or for a. I mean, they have good reviews as well, so I mean, there's that. I would not, if you haven't already, click on the website button, because it just takes you to a giant scam page of your Windows is locked due to unusual activity, and you better call these people for assistance. So, I mean, not only is it a hot box, it's a scam box as well. Let me see, where is that party? I don't even know where it is. There's so many stacks of shita. this. There it is. That's great. Can't even find it. What I'm looking for. That's pretty wild. Oh, there it is. Let's take a little gander and see if it looks clean or not. Nope. Not clean enough. This one. Nope. Neither one. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, I mean, we gotta go at some point, right? I mean, I remember. Like, I used to go to church when I was little. Like, up till maybe 12 or 13. I don't know, something like that. And I remember we had it was like a sleepover at the church, whatever that is, like for the youth group. So, you know, they just, we went there and just, you know, ran around for the night, I guess. But I very vividly remember them playing this movie that we watched, and part of it was about the rapture, and it was, unnecessarily, like, descriptive about, like, people being, like, marked with the sign of the devil, and you know, people being taken to hell and stuff. Like, it was disturbing. And I mean, it's still like, I mean, even at my non-disturbable age now, the thought, like the memory of it is disturbing. Like, I don't know who vetted that. No one apparently, because it shouldn't have been watched by a bunch of you know, young folks. Hollywood about to have a rapture, about to make a movie about a rapture. I would kill to find out what that movie was, to be able to like look at it again, because I just remember it being like upsetting. I want to say that like that they had, you know, like people with like 666 marked onto like their foreheads as, you know, as being marked by the devil and not going to heaven. Like it was heavy. It wasn't an animated cartoon with you know, Moses on a boat. P Diddler. I mean, no, P Diddy probably gonna be an Epstein situation. That before anything comes out, like, you know, several people gonna mysteriously are gonna end up on a Boeing jet, headed somewhere, and you know, meh, meh. 120 cases in Texas. No, 120 cases of what? Of Modelo. Oh, I mean, that I saw. But good lord, man. I mean, I don't ever want to discount like someone saying that they were, you know, SA'd by somebody and not want to believe it, because it's too serious to not like to be very considerate of. But I always wonder like why it goes down, like, you know, like the day that he gets arrested, 500 people like file suit the same day. Like there has to be some kind of like legal reasoning to it, but I just don't know what it is. I mean, is it just like they feel safer now that he can't, you know, like drop a hammer on your ass, or like, well, I don't know. But I mean, even like what I'm hearing about, like what he did to just to like male superstars is fairly wild. Not even fairly, is wild to me. Like I'm trying my best not to fall down that rabbit hole because I don't want to. Like it's just I can't. It's not something else I need on my plate. But damn, it's looking cray cray. 1 second, I'll be right back again. One thing that I really could not love more, and I mean, I didn't have it back in the day like what I have now, like just my pure amount of just bullshit that flows through me. But I feel like I could have been like a very good entertainment lawyer, because I mean, like, the guy that said that was like, hey judge, I mean, yeah, he had 1,000 bottles of baby lotion, but there was a Costco right down the street, man. I mean, what are you gonna do? Costco has it $1 off. You're gonna not partake in that? I mean, come on, guy. That's what's up with that. Until Costco themselves have to make a statement saying, man, we don't want to be, we don't want to be done, be doing that. And I mean, for me, baby oil, highly overrated. I mean, highly over. It makes such a mess. I mean, no one's considering the poor cleaning crews that had to come in and deal with this after the fact. I mean, if a party was on a Saturday, it probably took the cleaning crews to Thursday to even get the mess cleaned up for the party to start again on Friday to run through Saturday. I mean, oh my God. That could be, some of the illegal people buying multi-million-dollar houses, though, because they got to be getting paid good to do that. Strat, how are you doing? It has been far too long since I have had the pleasure of seeing you. And yes, I mean, you came in at the most opportune time as a formidable expert on baby oil. Is baby oil in Kurt's card kit, really? I didn't even. I mean, baby oil to clean cars. I never even considered that. Well, I mean, I'm glad you were, doing what you were doing to not be here. But I mean, it's nice to see you. So, how's life treating you? Any amazing works of art you've put together any time recently that we should know about? I mean, listen. I mean, baby oil is good for so many things. If you got a noisy door hinge, baby oil. If you get some tree sap on your hands, oddly enough, baby oil will take it off. If you've got an orgy with 75 people in it, baby oil will make it incredibly difficult to play Twister in that orgy. But weird things happen when Twister goes off. You know what I'm saying? So it's a multi-use item. So it's not just restricted to weird sex parties and stuff. I don't remember what it was, but there used to maybe it might have just been lube. Like Amazon, I think at one point sold like a 50-gallon barrel of lube, and the reviews on it was excellent. So I have to check that. I mean, I guess if you're looking like being positive, being like a glass half full kind of guy, then you're betting on being able to use it. Uh, you're betting on yourself when you buy 55 gallons of lube. You're making an investment in your ability to do some stuff. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Slippery Pete is a little bit quiet on this. What is the non comment from him is a little bit damning, is it? Perhaps. Or maybe he knew about the potential port strike, and he was he again, like, all the rich people know, like, if like you should sell a stock, or something like that. It's all like, the politicians, like, oh, their husband sold $1 million in stock right before the government shut that company down or something. He probably knew that the port strike was coming and went ahead and loaded up on the baby lotion, knowing that there was going to be a problem to procure in the future potentially. He just didn't realize that there would be a deal done, like, relatively quickly. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's what I tell the judge, at least. The guy's a forward thinker. He's not focused on the past. He's thinking about the future. For Pete's sake. My God. Does it work? Because there at one time we had a like a concrete pad that was let's call it a driveway. I mean, whatever. It's not. It's good enough to call it a driveway. It's probably 25 feet wide, and there was a pipe running underneath it that had some electrical wire that needed to be changed. And it was up to myself and Papa to take care of it for some reason. Who knows why? So we attached, the new wires onto the old ones, and then tried to pull the thing through. But I think we used, like dish soap. It was not an easy job. It was not an easy job. I mean, it pays. I mean, it probably pays decent money. You know, probably pays decent money. Although I did, again, don't ask how this fell upon my feed, but some video of showing different animals hairless, which I don't know. And one of the animals was a chimpanzee that was completely shaven. I don't know if it was shaven or lost its hair to some disease or whatever. I don't know. That thing was yoked. Like, I mean, they say don't mess with a chimpanzee, but damn, don't mess with a chimpanzee. So probably they're using like smaller monkeys, and that probably takes extra time. Like, there's just, I mean, there's a lot of electrical work going on too. pair of gloves for when you put it on, and then a pair of gloves for when you try and pull it off. Kind of, I don't know. I mean, why not? Why not? Who am I offending at this point, Strat? No one. I mean, so yeah. Although I mean, and maybe the Monkey Come people will see the show and throw me a little something for the plug, possibly. Could be a win-win all the way around. I mean, this. I mean, per normal, this is kind of fallen into a wild twist of what are these people talking about? I can only hope some random people that have never seen the show pop into the show now and be like, what? I thought this was about baseball cards, and he's talking about monkey jizz. Like what? No. I know better than that. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 382 times, then that's shame on somebody. So, I mean, I have an entire laptop that's just dedicated to incognito for such things. I mean, tell me if you remember what it is. Tell me, because I don't even remember what I said earlier. So again, it always devolves. I can't let something go. Like I can't just say like, okay, that's enough of that. Like I got to drag it out. It's a personality fault. I mean, I'm hoping that it was something not offensive, because I'm trying to. I'm going to be applying to or not to eBay to see if I can break on eBay again. But you have to. There's like an application process that goes on, and part of their like requirements were like something about being like engaging and entertaining. I mean, they should be, Strat. I mean, that's obvious. Okay. See, that's one thing that I worry about. Like, if anybody, doesn't get the blatant sarcasm and haha of the whole show, then that's problematic. I mean, I don't think I've pulled a card that hasn't pulled a 10 that I know of. Yeah, I think I can say that truthfully. I mean, I don't have any cards that pulled that have not been a 10. No one's told me, so I technically don't know anybody. That'll do it. That'll do it. Well, see, that, Jade, I'm very seriously considering pulling off the channel. Because if eBay does in fact like look at the channel and see what like the, like posted videos are, and I mean I think that's one that's like in the spotlight, that there could be some situations. So that one might be coming down soon. A gallon of, I mean, only $30. That seems like nothing. It does, in fact, look like vanilla pudding, though. Huh. What does it taste like? And don't tell me you don't know, because I know you do. Well, I mean, I'll download a copy of it, and you can. I mean, I'll have it available to to send out to whoever. But I mean, and that's just until eBay says, all right, we'll let you do it. Then it goes straight back up. So I mean, it'll be a short time. It'll be a short time. Just cross some fingers that the eBay is cool about it. You've never seen it, Strat? Oh my god. Ooh, I gotta take that off. There's some business there that is not. I mean, for you, I'll give you the 2 minutes it's gonna take to show that. Man, I mean, if anything, I should watch it every so often just as a reminder to myself to, not fall back into, drinking like a fish. Because that'll do it. I did get I did get a little bonus for posting on YouTube. I got 6 months of YouTube Premium for free. So, no more videos or no more commercials from me for 6 months until I cancel it, which I put on my calendar to do. So there's that. Hold on, 1 second. I mean, she was Strat. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that, I mean, that, that's good times. It's fun times for everyone. This is the underwater thing is just not cutting it. So I'm gonna have to like kind of pluck through some videos at some point and kind of make hopefully make a playlist of some decent things that aren't that don't fall down a rabbit hole of lube and baby oil talk. I mean, well, I mean, technically, there's a lot of videos. I mean, far more than I thought there were. I mean, there is 2.4 thousand videos for me to choose from. So, I mean, that shouldn't take me more than like I don't know, like 2 or 3 days to find find some good ones. Delete a few that maybe shouldn't see the light of day. I don't know. It shouldn't take very much time. I know, right? It's shocking. It's pretty shocking. I mean, I didn't realize that it was so many. I mean, I have. Why doesn't it show? Oh, I gotta change that too. I mean, we can only hope that never happens. I mean, that is one bad thing. I mean, she doesn't do it so much anymore because she doesn't care. But there used to be a time that that she would like have mommy pull it up on the phone so she could see daddy, you know, whatever. So I mean that's not that I was like ever particularly filthy to begin with, but kind of what pulled it more towards a much more family friendly type of situation. So so there's that. I don't know. Well, it's just again. I mean, whatever deity you pray to, if you pray to some deity, let's hope this eBay thing works out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll have some questions to answer, but I mean, it is the internet. It doesn't. It exists forever. So trying to get back into the breaks. Strat on me. They at some point, I don't know, a year ago maybe, they basically like invited certain breakers to continue breaking on eBay, and anybody that was just an outlier, like they banned. So you can't list breaks unless you're approved by eBay. So I am trying. I'm going to be trying currently to get approved to go back to it because I got to. I mean, there's apparently some path to getting there. I just don't know what it requires. No, no. I mean, you are far too busy with your Empire stuff, Strat. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but I'll navigate. I mean, my internet fame should basically should make it a lock anyway, so it's fine. Not really concerned about it. No, that's nice of you. That's kind of you. So, I mean, seriously, have you any murals or anything you've been working on lately? Anything fancy? Okay. No, I mean, I'm just curious. I'm a fan of your stuff, so that's I mean why I ask. But 15. Dodgers 16. Padres, excellent choices. I don't know, time runs on. Turd. Is it? I mean, I can't play it anyway because it's PlayStation. But yeah, I know. I've heard good things, but I mean, I'm not a huge survival game fan. Well, you should have told me. I didn't. I didn't know. The one that I really like would want to play desperately is God of War. Like that one I would very much like to play. I guess I could get it. I think it's on Steam, but I'm not sure that. That my computer can handle it. No, no fillers. No fillers as of such. I mean, I guess I could try one. Maybe a stadium club situation. Are you planning on getting a Vessel of Hatred? He's one of the Tigers. Right. In Stadium Club, I'm guessing, is that or Donruss? Well, I've read some of the early reviews. Okay. I mean, you may try the filler first and then see, or I mean, how do you want me to play this? I mean, early reviews are good. Supposedly, and I mean, again, no surprise, but Spiritborn is like what somebody said, like 10 times stronger than like any other class. Which of course it is, because they want you to buy the thing. So I mean, of course it's going to be like way OP. I get that. I mean, I'm not mad about. The only thing I'm mad about is they're saying like the weakest class in the new thing, season 6 is Barbarian, which is what I was going to play. I was going to be a Barbarian first to get a feel for the new leveling system, the runes, and all that jazz. But now. I mean, again, although who am I kidding? I'm not maxing out tiers of shite, so I might as well play what's fun for me. So I might still be over here, but supposedly Spiritborn like blatantly overpowered, and they have no intentions of nerfing it until until at least season 7. Whatever, but I haven't touched it in weeks because I just don't. There's no point in me messing with the necromancer that I have, because what's the point? The only thing is I can't decide like I don't know if the original story connects to the new story, or if they're separate. Like if you like skip the original story, can you still do the second one? I don't know, because I might just redo the whole damn thing. But Stadium Club 16 Tigres. But that's the only thing I've asked for my birthday was $60 to buy that. Who knows what I mean, Tuesday. Tuesday. Yeah, 14's tough. It's easier. I mean, I don't. Ugh, it's terrible. I'm not, frankly, excited about it. I mean, I've very clearly said that I want nothing, and you know, am not one of those people that's going to say like, oh, you know, I don't want anything, and then be mad when I don't get anything. Like, I don't want anything. I don't want it. I don't. The money being spent makes me nauseous. Cake is the only thing that I would tolerate money being spent on, and is a Dairy Queen Oreo ice cream cake. That's the only thing that I really want, or that we have traditionally. Now, I mean, the kid and I will house that bad boy, so you know, so there's that. Then we are going out to dinner on Sunday to some, like, this place I've always wanted to go. I see it all the time. I hear great things about it. It's in like a, you know, weird like little like strip mall place, but highly rated. But it's just never bothered to go. So try that place. Like a Cuban Asian fusion joint, but it sounds good. I didn't even want to do that really because just I mean, you know. The cash expenditure when I would rather just have the cash is, you know, I'd rather you just give me the money that that you'd spend on taking me to Ruth Chris, and I'll pretend that I'm having a steak eating a taco, you know, just something along those lines. This one, hang on, I'll send you the thing. See if you tell me what you think you would be interested in. That's the joint. Let's see if I did it with. No, I think just the dinner. I didn't even look at the brunch. I mean, that looks obscene. That looks obscenely good too. Like that looks wildly delicious. I mean, the whole thing looks good. I mean, and it has like exceptional reviews. And it's in a weird part of town too. I mean, it's in a strip mall. There's a veterinarian office like beside it, a gas station in the parking lot in front of it. Like it's you wouldn't think that it was somewhere that like you would actually want to go to. But we'll see. I mean, it's not. I mean, not. I don't know. I guess a lot of Miami is kind of is like that sort of. I mean, there's not. I mean, there's a couple of areas that are like walkable strips that that have restaurants and stuff in them, but a lot of the like top tier places are just in the middle of a neighborhood. I guess with like rent and stuff like that. Like, I mean, okay, whatever these people are paying in rent, if they were in say like Lincoln Road, you don't even know anything about it, but it's just like this strip of restaurants and shops that that you can walk through. It's if they were there, they would be paying like 7 times the rent that they're paying at the place they are now. So I guess if you're good enough, and Miami is spread out enough too that like if you want to go, if you're not like out of your way to go drive somewhere. I mean, well, the Lincoln Road is Miami Beach. This place is in the middle of Westchester, which is, I mean, a dump. If we're being honest about it. I mean, it's oh, I mean, there was no storm. I mean, we had, I guess, last Thursday. Maybe it was Thursday. Yeah, I guess maybe Thursday. I don't know. Whatever. There was one day they were saying like, okay, it's coming through now. Like I picked up the child. I had to drop off something at the father-in-law's house that he's doing construction at. Like as soon as we left there, it just dropped like ridiculous. Got back to the store, it let up a little bit, and then it just dropped again. And that was it. It was windy the rest of that day. The wife went to took the kid to the park, and then there's nothing else. Nothing. Not another thing. I mean, thank bejesus for that. It just shifted off shifted off enough from us that we didn't catch it. But that's the thing that's kind of a bitch with them. Like I mean they if they turn just a little bit here or there, like I mean you can get whacked. So I mean everybody here is like very careful about it. So, but I mean, now North Carolina, oh my God, like I feel sick because I mean we went to Asheville last year about this time for a Halloween thing, and now like that place is just destroyed, like just destroyed. Yeah, I saw some. Well, no, the Pickle Fest was different. This was something else. We went up there. Well, North Carolina 2 years, whatever. I saw like a picture of like a like the I don't know, maybe the space station taking a picture down of like the of the East Coast. Uh, um, at night, so you could like every like Atlanta was like just a shining beam. Miami, Tampa, Orlando, like and there was just a swath of just darkness where that thing had just torn through. I mean, well, Asheville, I mean, not so much. Like, I mean, Asheville just like, I mean, a relatively normal place. No, I've heard. I mean, I don't want to get into the whole insurance problem with Florida, but I mean, I don't. Insurance is going to be an issue in Florida with that. I mean, there were already like people companies bailing out of Florida because they didn't because they were losing money, and God forbid that they take care of people. Uh, so I mean, so now I don't know what's going to happen there. I mean, and that's like I watched some whole thing like basically complaining that like like a lot of the insurance problems were from basically like the millionaires, that like the people that own like all the fancy homes on the coast are the ones that get whacked when storms come, and then like they get the giant payouts, so everybody else has to cover that nut. So I don't know. Yeah, and I mean that's like I don't want to get into the whole like into it too much, but like or no, I'm not gonna say we, but our state more or less like dropped the hammer like on immigrants, uh, like being laborers. I mean, again, they're illegal, sure thing, but they even being illegal have had a huge impact on our construction economy, because the builders, who are cheap bastards, enjoy using the very cheap illegal labor. Keeps costs down. When they kind of like put a hurting on that, and like they had to hire people that weren't willing to take no money to do the work, then like the construction stuff went through the roof. The already high roof that it was, like, it exploded through it. So now, Kimmy, uh, happy birthday. How are you doing? I wasn't sure I had your right phone number, so I didn't want to just text like some rando happy birthday, but happy birthday. How are you doing? It's been far too long. Well, I mean, that's good news. I mean, you know, I'll always take better as a win. You know, and it's there's no reason to look at the bad side of things. Like, I mean, does it help? No, doesn't change anything. Looking at the positive side of things, it makes you feel a little better. So where are you living now, Kimmy? Jack shit, if I'm being honest. It's it's been dead for a few weeks. I'm just struggling with getting getting product and then also selling it. So yeah. Well, I hope you like your new spot. All right, Joxy. Have a good one. I mean, one thing I hate though is moving, Kimmy. That's like the maybe the worst thing on this earth to have to do. You still selling cards in the like the what kind of like I mean it's not like an antique mall but like a consignment sort of joint. Were you doing that? Or you kind of like set up like in a corner sort of and or had like a booth kind of like you would just take care of stuff. I'm thinking about some. Am I or am I insane? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, that's bullshit. They're just doing you dirty. You, I mean, that'll do it for sure. That'll definitely do it. You been getting into anything fun, or just living the good life? don't. I need to be keeping track of some people. Homeless. That's not good. That's not good at all. I mean, eBay not an option or just too much of a hassle. I don't know if you. I don't know what kind of inventory you're talking about, but I have heard like a ton of people lately saying like that they're hitting up like local card shows and just having like quarter 20 or quarter 50 cent dollar boxes and just making a killing on those. Like people just sitting picking through them. Like you don't do anything but fill a box with stuff and collect. I don't know if that's potentially an option, because I mean we don't have like local stuff here, where it seems like every other place in the United States does. Ah, yeah. I'm procrastinating in the worst way. I have 6 monster boxes of base. I don't even know what year or what. I mean, I'm sure it's some kind of Bowman, but I can't bring myself to do anything with it. And then eBay, like everything I have that's eBay worthy is worth like $1. So it's by the time I list it and ship it, I make like 17 cents. Just like f that noise. Yeah, I'm still like thinking about COMC. The problem is just like the upfront cost. Like I don't have the money to have them like do the stuff. So I mean, well, it'd be nice to send it there. I just can't afford it. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I mean, boxes are $1,000, and then the singles that come out of them are $10. So there's something not working, and something's got to be sort of fixed. I just don't know what. For real. I mean, I can't afford to buy boxes to break, basically. And I mean, if I did, I can't really justify doing it because no, everybody's gonna get screwed. I mean, even like Bowman and Chrome and stuff like that. Now, like you got to hit a top tier blue or better to cover just a box, and that's not easy. It's not easy to do. You talk to any old schoolers like Lee? Lee, I know was talking to you a little while. Well, the problem is like the I was getting the baseball for like for wholesale, and that wholesale avenue has disappeared because Fanatics took over, and now I'm basically just buying trash and trying to move trash. I mean, it's not it's not working, and it's not going to work very much longer. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, Jimbo I see every so often, but I haven't seen him in a little bit. I wasn't on last week because we mercifully didn't get touched by it, but a hurricane came through Florida and just shifted off of us to. Me too, Kim. I'm trying to apply to like break on eBay. We'll see if that happens, but I mean, if it doesn't, it was a good run. I mean, like 4 years. So we'll see. I mean, just I don't know. The whole thing is just different. It's not what it used to be. Well, eBay does breaks, but only for like approved breakers. Like it used to be that any asshole that wanted to could list a break on eBay. But now, like eBay, like vets and decides like yes you can, no you can't, to list stuff. So, like I wasn't one of the ones that was asked to stay on when they made that choice. Like a year. I mean, it's been like a year maybe. I'm terrible at time, so I don't know. I mean, it's been a while. But I'm gonna work through the paperwork to see about that. The whole industry is a mess. I mean, to me, really, because like wholesale isn't what it used to be. I mean, well, I mean, I guess. Well, no, I guess it is. It's kind of shifted to like what it used to be before COVID. Like, um, maybe like 2016, 2017. Uh, Stuff was like was at at markets like Panini would only allow you to sell for 20% more than cost. Like anything less than that, they were like you couldn't do. And a lot of stuff like that's what you were selling it for, like barely making any money on it, unless you just sold bonkers amounts of it. And then COVID hit, and like just everybody was making obscene dollars. And now it's gone back to where like you can't really make a whole lot more than what you're paying for it, except that they're charging you 10 times what they used to charge you wholesale for it now. Like it's just and again, like singles aren't selling for what boxes are worth. So it's just I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. Facebook, I never bothered with too much. And then you got Whatnot, who's doing obscene business. Fanatics Live, which is a Facebook, or not a face, a Whatnot. I think I'll go as far as say like clone sort of. eBay Live. I don't know. I just. I mean, I'm an older man than I thought I was, I guess, because I refused to, you know, do what was smart, and uh, you know, like adjust with what was happening. Like I should have sucked it up and gone on Whatnot, and should have sucked it up and gone on Fanatics Live, but I was apparently a grumpy old bastard who was like, nah, stuck with this, and yeah, we're where are we at? So it is what it is. I got to talk to Jesse because I mean I have not talked to him, and I have not verified rumors, but rumors are is he's dipping out of Miami, like headed to Central Florida, just because it's too hella expensive to live here. Yeah, I mean, it's well, I mean, again, my understanding of time is terrible, but it's been probably close to that. Well, maybe not. We were supposed to go have like dinner at some barbecue place one time, and it never happened. He's popped in like once or twice, you know. Well, that he got out of like doing the deliveries and was working like inside, doing like trimming or something. Like he was doing like a 9 to 5. And I mean, the last I heard was, I mean, like pretty happy with it. You know, like oddly, you know, you'd think that he's like smoking some like or around so much weed that he'd be smoking more of it, but he said he was smoking like a ton less, just because he wasn't dealing with the stress of the old job, you know. Sleeper Pete, you're not wrong. I mean, it's not. I mean, unnoticed. It's. I mean the. I mean, I mean I know what I mean what I mean. Fanatics dropping GTS as a distributor. That's what. I mean that's what has more or less. I mean, murdered. You know what I was doing because I went all in on GTS because they were the biggest distributor at the time. They were doing all of the business, and I was at one time in the heyday, like top 5 in baseball purchasing from them. And then, I mean, you know, once you lose wholesale access to stuff, you're just, you get screwed. I mean, well, I mean, they're not screwed, but they're just, I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Hang on, let me look at the. I don't remember that one. Where I don't remember that one at all. Wait, well, okay. Who are you saying took the markup? Who is they in this one? Is it me? I mean, technically it could be. I still have one card. From those. Well, yeah. I mean, that was that. I mean, okay. I mean that. I don't. I mean, I don't know because I'm not getting it now. But like, see, Tops was always tight on margin. It whatever. I mean, Tops was always tight. So like, I mean, if you paid $100 for a box of Tops cards, the retail was 120. Like it was always tight. Panini, when like things were going good, Panini's $100 their wholesale box was selling for $250. Like it was bonkers dollars. So Tops was always a little bit tight. Well, when Fanatics bought them, it got even tighter. So I mean, that 100 went to 110, and everybody blames breakers for it, for the price, and maybe they are. Maybe it is. I don't know for sure, but I mean, I guess I don't know. To me, like I feel like there's some kind of balance. That there was a point that people were just completely losing interest in the hobby. Like there wasn't enough interest. Prices were getting like too expensive. People weren't buying boxes. Like it was just getting hard to continue. Then somebody came up with breaking, and breaking made it affordable for people to get what they wanted, being like their teams. So it allowed product sales to continue and increase because it was easier to access on a cheaper price point. But then just exploded into madness when COVID hit. And yeah, I mean COVID prices were insane, like just not right, I mean, just not. This is the one that one of the. I mean, I don't know where Jesse got that one. There were people knew that there was going to be a bubble, but just I wasn't smart enough to hoard the dollars that were there, and just wasn't. See, the problem with jacking up prices is that people were paying for them, and it wasn't even necessarily like a few whales. I mean, there was a handful, but it just things were. There was no problem selling it. Like there wasn't. And as terrible. I don't mean terrible. It's what business is. Like if you can sell it for what people will pay for it, then that's what you charge. If people will pay more, then you charge more. If people will pay more, then you charge more. So I would look at Jaspy's prices, and I'm like, okay, well they're getting this. Let's charge that, and getting it, and so it was it was a shitstorm. And then when it crashed, box price didn't dip. Wholesale price didn't dip. But singles took a trash. So it's just an out of balance situation Oh, I mean, Slippery Pete. Yeah. There's probably not a whole lot sitting around now. I mean, more than likely. I mean, I would think. I mean, 17, 18. No, I mean that stuff's. And I mean, I don't necessarily think anybody's even hoarding it because there's too many people like your whales willing to to overpay for it. It's just like I used to list cards that I didn't necessarily, that I kind of wanted to keep, but I would be willing to let go of for a certain price, and I would list them at that price. And if someone wanted it, I wasn't necessarily happy about it, but I'm going to take that obscenely overpriced. And it's the same thing with a lot of that. Like, just, people that think it's going to be great later on, I don't know that it is. Oh, I know. I mean, blaster boxes. I mean, $40. Well, see, that's the other thing too, which is kind of interesting. I mean, like, retail stuff. Like, you used to be able to get retail stuff through wherever you want to get it. I mean, like, but nobody really wanted it. It was all about hobby stuff. Now retail stuff is like hugely desirable, like wholesale wise, because it's affordable. And you like they've kind of like shut off selling the retail to distributors too, and dumping it with with larger businesses, which is weird. Well, see that, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you can always discount, but you can't really increase the price. Like, if I list a break for $100 and it's selling well, I can't really go in there and change it, like jack it up in the middle of a break, without getting a ton of shit. Now I can list it for 200, get what few people will pay that, and then bring the price down. But I can't. I mean, you can bring it down, but you can't jack it up. And if people are going to pay it, how can you not take it? That's the problem. Like, I'm not. I'm not a good business person. I'm not particularly greedy. Like, I want to see people do well with things. I'm not. It's not good for me. I mean, I really shouldn't be in charge of this. You know, but I mean, it's hard to not take what people are willing to pay, even if the people that are willing to pay it are gonna lose their ass on it. And something else that's like that's a little bit like odd to me. I mean, I get it, definitely is odd to me. Like, back in like pre-COVID days, Panini and Topps were releasing something like every Wednesday and every Friday. It seemed like, just as a schedule. Like, if you didn't sell what the new thing on Wednesday, if you didn't sell it Wednesday or Thursday, then you were screwed, because the new thing hit on Friday, and then like nobody wanted the stuff that came out on Wednesday, and it just circled like that. I mean, that's why like Bates had those mystery boxes, because it was just an ass ton of stuff that nobody wanted. No, I mean, no, Sleepy Pete, you're not wrong. Like, I mean, I love the purity idea of breaking. You know, that, like, I am a Giants fan. I don't want Dodgers cards. I don't want Padres cards. I have no interest in Mets cards. So if I can get into something where I'm gonna get only what I want to get, I'm interested. I'm interested in it. You know, when you start to, you know, when it starts to become like a lottery chase, you know, and you gotta, you know, adjust prices around, like, around all that, it becomes, it's not really fun anymore. You know, I mean, it's a dopamine rush, which I guess is, you know, which is really the same thing as you opening it yourself, but it's, you know, and really, you know, as a former addict, like, you'd think that I would appreciate more the, you know, the thought of, like, of needing that hit, but I don't know. The whole thing is a mess. It's all a mess. And yeah, do the bounties suck? Sure. Do they sell? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Like, nobody wants this stuff now. Tomorrow, more than likely, I'll throw a discount on it. Do people still want it? Probably not. But they see it. But they see a discount, and they're like, okay. I mean, I got to get in that. I think is how it plays. I don't think it's a, you know, like, well, I mean, the White Sox are $24. I'm not a buyer at $24. I'm a buyer at, you know, $22. I think they see the discount. I'm like, okay, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, when it was, you know, red, gold, or, you know, red, gold, blue, purple, you know, that was a whole time. Now it's three different 101s, two different reds, well, you know, three different to five, three different to 10, six different, or, you know, or three different to 25, four different to 50, to 75, to 150, to 175, to 250. Like, I mean, the production, I mean, has been a problem. But with as many people that are selling it, and and this is, you can't really do this either way, because, like, if you kept the production as it was, then there would be, it would be much like a Walmart, Target, Amazon situation. That there would be, you know, like, five guys that got all of it, because there would be so little of it. And when you expand production, more people get it, but it waters down your chances. And you expand production more, and it expands it even more, and it's a shit show. I mean, it's really what it is. It's an absolute shit show. Hold on, I need to. Oh, the other thing, I mean, is it's you're almost in like a new junk wax era. It's just numbered junk wax. You know, I mean, like even grading stuff. I mean, well, the grading has been like a real kick in the balls to everything too. Because I mean, a nine is it's a nine is really worse than a raw. Because a raw you can have like some hope that you get a 10 on it, but a nine you already know it's a nine, and then you're just like ugh. But then whoever graded it, blew that $27 on grading it. And, that sucks. And then the number of cars that get graded is obscene. See, I mean, well, I mean, I'm guilty of being like jaded with it. That like, I mean, that there are people that, that are new to this. I mean, even recently that I know, like, somebody's like, oh, like one of my friends, wants to get into it, so I'm just letting you know he's coming in. And I'm like, all right, well, sweet. And he hits a Yamamoto auto, out of Chrome, and I couldn't be more upset, like just devastated that a Yamamoto autograph is what came out. Like, I mean, just crushed. But this guy, like, genuinely excited that he got an autograph. I mean, I guess maybe he doesn't. I mean, until he knows that it's not worth the paper it's printed on. It's a whole different situation. But like, I mean, there's a line between being like excited about things and being realistic that what you got is hot garbage. I guess. Whatnot. I might be dropping my Whatnot channel down soon, just selling singles for a nickel. Hoping that works out. I don't know. I mean, I really thought I was going to be buying a Lamborghini off of this. Oh well, I completely forgot where I was going with the Wednesday Friday releases. There's like new releases do not come out that often anymore. There's I don't know, they're not making as much stuff as they used to. I mean, I still. I mean, I don't know if I should. I mean, was it 16, 17, or 17, 18 when Prism came out? Uh, clearly not up to date on this. Let's at least try and pretend that I've got this squared away in some fashion. Oh, those when the Panini VIP tickets, you got VIP tickets by buying product. Like they had packages to choose from basically, so that you could get 5 cases of trash, 3 cases of garbage, 2 cases of junk, and 7 cases of burning shit, and you would get a ticket. And it was like, all right, I remember Boss Man coming to me several times. He's like, you want a ticket? And I'd look at the list. I'm like, I can't sell this. I mean, are you being serious with me? Like, I can't even sell NT, man. I mean, and you want me to try and sell this? Like, no. That's actually, I think, where the mystery boxes like came into huge play, where it was just stuff to that couldn't, it was just like nobody's gonna buy it. Let's just give it away to people, even though they're gonna pay extra for it with through the good stuff. Well, through National Treasure, I think was basically the overpayment situation. I still have my VIP passes and stuff. I need to take like the weird stuff and start listing it like that. I mean, I need to somehow get hype for that Topps crying Jordan card that I have, because I feel like that's easily worth either $32 or $7,000. I just don't know. I think it just depends on who sees it and what kind of hype it gets. I mean, because it's highly illegal to even own, because Jordan's not supposed to be on a Topps card. So I mean. I have just one of a few of them. I mean, now the thing is, it's a beautiful card, and I love it to death, and I would hate to part with it. But for $7,000, I would let it go. I mean, $5,000, $4,000, $3,000, $2,000. I mean, there's a number that I would just let it go for. I mean, would PSA grade it? I mean, even grade it. I mean, would they slab it? Or are those? I mean, because it is sort of an official card. I mean, it's a Topps National Sports Collector Convention card from the 2016 National Atlantic City. Do they have a spot for that or no? Like, I mean, I'm being honest. Like, I mean, honestly, now I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's no. And I mean, what happens if you do send something like that in? Like if I sent that card in, and they're just like, we can't even like slab that. Do they just charge me what it was and send it back to me, or do they burn it? Like I mean, how does that work? And is there someone I could even ask? Yeah, I mean, because I'm staring at my boy here. I mean, I wonder if I just listed it on eBay for like $99,000. If there would be some heat to it, or if it would, or if it would just, I get a cease and desist on it. I mean, if anybody knows, I would appreciate the answer. Oh, I mean, I'm sure, like, some, capital management company would, would be willing to throw another milli at you for just shits and giggles. No, the card is like Topps had a booth that they would do like custom cards. So they had like a bunch of like props, like UFC gloves and bats and just shit. And you could like grab one of the prop things, stand in a booth. They take a picture and then they would print you off the card of you in the picture. And then and that was it. So it's not like it's not an official card. I mean, it says Topps on it, like, but it's not like a set of any kind. Yeah, I'm terrible about just like looking at a headline and not reading anything into it. But I swear I saw one that said like somebody was trying to sell an NFT of the first tweet that there ever was, and they wanted like some of like $50,000 for it or something, and it ended up getting like $200. Like some situation. I mean, like the NFTs. I mean, is seems like a total scam for people. I mean, I still have a. I guess I should have sold it hella earlier. But I have one like blockchain card on Panini, but I can't even sell it because I don't have PayPal, and you gotta have PayPal to even have it. And it was good for a little bit. Let me see if it even says. It was a 2020 Tua Tagovailoa National Treasures our rookie patch auto /10. I mean, the last one sold for $246. There's three. As one said, three. I had to listen. But I don't know what the hell to do with it. I don't know. I mean, I'm well. Okay, here. Okay, well, here. I've just saved you all. I'm giving you all a ton of money right now. I think the NFT or the blockchain cards are bullshit. Like, I think they're ridiculous. They make no sense, and they're going to go nowhere. That means that they are going to be huge. They're going to be what the industry ends up going to exclusively. So I would go now and get a bunch of them, because that's exactly what's going to happen. Hold on a second. I want 10%. I'm gonna sell it, and I'm gonna sue you for it for whatever like the $3 that you I mean, don't charge free shipping for it so that you can make at least $1.25, and I'm gonna sue the hell out of you for it to get my cut of that. It's insane. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I didn't think that I was like an old man, you know? I thought, I mean, I didn't think I was like necessarily hip still, but I thought I was at least like flexible with, with the new shit. Apparently not. Apparently not. I am just an old man now sitting in my wheelchair on my porch with my with my Bowman paper. Shaking a stick at the kids walking by with their blockchain cards. Weren't the original NFTs mostly just a like a money laundering kind of scam anyway? I don't know. I need some money to launder, I guess. So, let me figure out how to do that. Let's see if someone could, alert me to how that goes. I'd be interested. Man, what's the new thing gonna be though? I mean, that's a little bit of my concern. You know, I mean, like, I'm a little bit concerned about like the fentanyl situation. Although, I mean, obviously, I mean, again, as an old man, yeah, I'm worried about fentanyl. Now, as a if I was 18, 19, 20, would I be asking my guy like, hey, did you test this for fentanyl? Of course, I'm not gonna be. Throwing down whatever. I mean, I'm taking pills off the floor, type of a situation. So, but I mean, is it? I mean, what's it going to be at this point? I'm going to be selling people Ozempic, in the corner of a club. Like, hey, you got the GLP-1, my guy? You need? Mm-hmm. I mean, that's probably what the drug deals are going to go down is insulin. I got insulin if anybody needs it in a jacket of some sort. Well, I mean a cool. I mean with ice packs because you gotta cool that down. I don't know. I mean, really, I mean, and unless something happens with the, with the prescription drug prices in the United States, then, I mean, hell's bells. I mean, we could be making fortunes on selling, high blood pressure medication and all kinds of shit like that if we just had a hookup for it. We just need a hookup. Oh, where's Dirks? Let's talk to Dirks. Dirks has a pharmacy. Maybe he can break us off some Prilosec or I don't even know what these things are. Just instead of breaking cards, we just do randoms of prescription pills. Well, I mean, listen, the internet thinks apparently that I need penis pills because I get ads for. Well, apparently they know I'm fat, and they think I'm soft too because I get constant ads for like for the fake Ozempic and for 50-cent penis pills. I'm like, okay. Jeez, I mean, I don't click on those ads, obviously, but they're very expensive. Except for the penis pills. The penis pills are, cheap, but the fake Ozempic's still pretty expensive. Cheaper than than brand name Ozempic without insurance, but. I mean, and just to give you an idea of how messed up our prescription drug system is, Ozempic in Germany, just a random country, no insurance, straight up cost $75 for a month's worth of the Ozempic. United States month's worth chunk $1,100. You do that math on why that is. If the answer to you is not corporate greed, then you're wrong. And really, Slippery Pete, I mean, until you don't have a customer base, you don't know what you will take for a customer base, and I can say that comfortably. from experience. So yeah, I mean, you got Whole Foods wanting your services now. If Whole Foods disappears, and your cat needs some food, and you're you're a little tight, and a monkey jizz farm wants your services for help, you're gonna jump on that. I mean, customer bases are great. Yeah, they're fun. Oh, that's exciting. I mean, really, I figured like you had basically, I mean, and I don't mean this like with any disrespect or anything. I mean, like, there's not disrespect involved in any way. Like, no social media presence. Like, I just didn't think you were a guy that, had Facebook, or, chose to post your vacations on Instagram or anything. So I've never really like tried to hunt you down. But I have an Instagram stalk. Yeah, I mean I knew that. So I knew like the most I could hope for was some kind of company gathering where maybe you won some kind of award or something. But even that I figured was unlikely. So I've never really bothered to try to stalk you. One thing that it does like catch me sometimes is of the people that I've known the longest, and you're up towards the top. You're the only one that I don't have a phone number for. That I would like text occasionally. And I mean I am not a texter, so it's not it wouldn't be a God damn, I wish he quit texting me situation. But I think you're the only one that I don't really have a don't like that I don't text in some way. Mm. Yeah, see, I don't know. See, I again, as a terrible businessman, Like, I look at it more from a friendly perspective. Like, you know, you buy into stuff. I greatly appreciate that, but I more, if somebody just like popped up and was like, "Is Slippery Pete a friend or a customer?" I'd say friend first. Like, yeah, that never, ever, ever have done. Like, that just that just seems so not cool. You know, I mean, I have a website that you know what it is, and if you want to get something, you know where to go to get it. Me texting you like, "Hey man, aren't you gonna get the Padres in this? What's up?" That's just I mean, to me, like, just so cringe worthy. I just can't do it. I mean, for you, it would mostly be like, like if I saw some like a power line down and somebody being electrocuted, I'd send you a picture of that because, as you being an electrical expert. That would be the end of it. There wouldn't be more of it than that. But that's it. So, I don't know. And again, I'm not particularly friendly, in general. So it is what it is. But I think you're the only long termer that I don't have like a direct connection to. For those very important things that I need to contact you about. Now, I have had, like, like, there. I mean, there has been like bad, uh, you know, situations where I get a text at 2 o'clock in the morning saying like, "Hey, when are you listing the next Bowen draft?" Or hey, can you poll me the Padres in this next break, please, or can you give me a heads up, when you're gonna list this, and I buy a lot of stuff. Can I get a discount on my next order? There was a lot of that back in the heyday. Now, not so much. Well, see, I don't know. It's a little bit weird to me because, like, just because I can't, I I want to be able to. Like, I don't know. It's a very weird thing with you. Like, I want to know that I could, even though I may never. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing with you. Like, I would never really know when you were asleep or awake based on your relatively unorthodox schedule. So I would never text you anyway, worried that you might in fact be asleep or something. I just mm. Like, I have the worst problem with like West Coast people. That if I mean, if I have like some legitimate question, or you know something that needs to be said, I'm like trying to do the math in my head. Like, okay, would they be up now or not? Okay, I'm gonna give it another hour, and then I'm like, okay, would they be up now? Like, I wouldn't necessarily be up. Yeah, I want to do it now. But it's it's a mental problem. It is a huge mental problem. Well, see, I mean, I haven't had my ringer on my phone in 15 years, probably. I don't. There's no reason for me to hear my phone. Never, never, ever, never a reason for it to ring. If I can't, feel it. I mean, this is not. So, I mean, it wouldn't affect me at all. But I mean, that is sometimes always fun to wake up to that. Occasionally, I mean, the phone does like sit on kind of a stand, like to charge. So I do. Sometimes I'll see it light up, which to me is not a bad thing, because if I see it light up, I wake up a little bit only to go like, hell nah, I got more sleep to get, and then I'll go back to sleep knowing that I have more sleep to have. Hi-yo. Man, why I have the sneezels, I don't know. I mean, not blowing up, but there's questions being answered. I mean, fair enough. I mean, but I mean, at the same time, what else am I doing? I mean, it might not even be somebody. It could be a political campaign asking me who I'm going to be voting for, and also offering a 212% match on any money that I donate to said campaign. It could be that, because I get those about 3 times a day too, from both sides. Oddly enough. I guess they're considering me an independent voter. I don't know, or undecided maybe. Man, this is I'm really crushing it right now. I mean, this may be the pinnacle of my work. guess 13 in Stadium Club is a reasonable is a reasonable filler if there were people. You know, we used to have a ton of fun with. Let me see if it's any Supreme Football. What year was that? 2015. Or 2016. You might know what year that was. Nobody buying, or nobody selling 15. Let me see, tops listed in 16. Or was 15 the last time they made it? Is that when they lost the license, maybe? No, Blowout doesn't have it. Let's check shopping. Is it possible that just like that all of it has been opened? I guess it's never possible to figure out if like all of the print run has been open, but every time I've looked for 2015 Supreme Football, I've never seen hobby boxes of it for sale. And dang, we hit some fancy stuff out of that. That was, for a while, that was the only thing that RCC could move. It was the Supreme Football. Now, not so much. Football can't. Fucking kidding. I don't know if there's anybody that's a fan of Saturday Night Live and the three people that are watching, but Nate Bargatze is hosting this week, who I'm a huge fan of. Huge fan. He did, the last time he hosted, he did one of my more favorite sketches of all time, where he was George Washington, standing around a fire talking to his men, telling them about the new country that they were going to have, and saying we will have we'll be measuring things in pounds, and 2,000 pounds will be a ton. And somebody asked, well, what will be 1,000 pounds? Nothing. There'll be nothing. There's going to be we're going to be feet, 12 inches to a feet, or to a foot. Well, how many How many feet in a mile? 5,280. Obviously. Like, what? I'm hoping they redo that in some way. Should be. I mean, they should. Will they? I remember that was a good episode in general if I remember. I watch them more or less just because the wife does, but like they're not like they were back in the day. You know that the hot bands were the musical guests, and on Monday that the only thing you talked about with your friends were the sketches that were on. No, I mean, I guess I don't have sketches, so or don't have friends. I mean, seriously, that was. I mean, that was all that, and what the hell was that other one called? In Living Color. In Living Color. We watched that one too. But yeah, I mean that was the thing. Like in the '90s, like it was like the bands were there. Granted, I don't know for shit what the hot bands are now, but I don't think they're playing on SNL now. But I mean, that was that and In Living Color was the as soon as you got to school, you were saying whatever the ridiculousness was that they had. You like it a sauce? You like it a sauce? That was when Rob Schneider wasn't a maniac. Who knew that he would turn into an insane person? I didn't know. But I guess you never know, really. I don't know that I watched a bunch of that. I don't. For some reason, I don't. Well, see, I didn't have cable for a long time when I was younger. Like I didn't get that until I was like late teenage. But I do see occasionally like some story about David Letterman being on that Jon Stewart MTV show. Hang on, what is it? Oh, this is what it was. That Letterman told him like not to confuse cancellation with failure. Which I have no, Well, I mean, I guess I could, take some solace in that. But I mean, I don't know. TV is not reasonable to me because it's not about entertainment, it's about numbers. So even if you have like a show that is exceptionally good, if it's not if it's not banking, then just cancel it and put on a reality show of somebody that likes to eat turds for a hobby, and then show that for 17 years. Showgirls. There used to be a couple of breakers that used like big titty girls to break cards. I can't remember. One of them was like trying to be in one of those magazines, one of the hot lady magazines. I used to subscribe to it even, which is insane. That I subscribed to an actual magazine. But a magazine that just had hot girls in it and pretend articles about Maxim. Thank you. There you go. I was a subscriber. I mean, some I have some very positive memories from Maxim. There was some breaker girl that was like on one of those vote to become the new Maxim girl deals. Can't remember for the life of me who she was, but it was well after I had ended my subscription to it, because they said like, oh, if you subscribe again, we're gonna give you a phone that's shaped like titties, and kind of like the Sports Illustrated one that was shaped like a phone or like a football. And I said, hells yeah, and they never sent it to me. And I called and complained. They were just like, oh well. So I canceled my subscription immediately after that. And I actually did have a Sports Illustrated football phone. I did have one. I mean, I'm sure my mom threw it in the garbage already, but I did have one at one point. I did say a phone shaped like titties, because Sports Illustrated had a phone shaped like a football, so the only thing that Maxim could have was a phone shaped like titties. Do they still make that? Do they even make magazines in general? Well, I still, honestly, I still get, the kid gets Highlights and Ranger Rick. Highlights I had when I was a kid. It has, it's like there's some bullshit stories, but then like the two like uber deals, and the thing is like a hidden picture page, like a full blown centerfold, there's hidden pictures, and then like another one that's like what looks weird, but the hidden picture ones, man, that was the only thing that really as a kid like brought forth anger in me, is if I had to go like to the doctor or the dentist or something like that, they would have Highlights there, and I'd grab it to read through the stories that I'd already read through before, and I'd get to the hidden picture one, and some asshole would always have circled all the hidden picture, all the hidden things. Like, what the F is wrong with you? You can't just look at it and say, I found this one, I found that one. Like, you got to mark it out for everybody else. Like, I mean, those people should burn in hell. Not even in hell. Whatever, like, Satan's toilet is, that's where they should be sitting. But to each his own. It's, but the kid and I read the highlights every time it comes, and it's a truly joyful bonding moment. So I love it. Okay, I mean that's not cool. That's not cool. Sorry, 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 sorry. Yeah, I looked up Maxim.com now. Appears to be some similarness to the other thing. Oh, meet the 2024 Maxim Hot 100. And oh man, Maxim, not doing well because they got one of those terrible click off ads in between the stuff. Oof, that hurts. Okay, I actually remember I've heard of the first three. Number 4, not so much. Number 5, no. 6, no. 7, no. 8, no. 9, no. 10, no. 11, yeah, only because of this new show I've been watching. The Gentleman. So repeat, if you have the Netflix, there's a show called The Gentleman. It's a Guy Ritchie thing. It's like a series, like episodes. I love it. It's really good. But that girl I know from that. That one I've heard of. That one I don't know. 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 I mean, they're moderately good looking, but they're not. I don't know, they're not as hot as they were when I was younger. But yeah, whatever. Again, 1 second. Who's that guy? Cleveland did have one of the better things I've ever had. I don't know. I asked the lady at the bar if it was like a Cleveland like thing or just not. And it was, I mean, honestly, since we've been talking about like a slice of meatloaf that had egg salad on top of it with like French fries or something. It was fantastic. I don't know. I can't. I mean, to find the place would be a hassle. But no. An insane amount of reviews for Cleveland meatloaf. But I don't know. I can't remember where it was, but it was delicious. And the drinks were obscenely cheap. Like the hotel bar, which I mean obviously is is ridiculously overpriced. Crushed. There's no way this is gonna. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm not even gonna try and attempt to figure that out. All right. Let's consider some things. sweet baby Jesus. So. Okay. I guess enough is enough. So. Deuces.